Hello everyone, hi, like, subscribe, join membership, hi, welcome and welcome back. For those of you who are new, welcome. For those of you who are returning, welcome back. Hair look amazing. Hi Lina. How are you? Hold on. I hope you're good today. Yeah, hi Mitch. Hello. Oh, English please. Thank you. Hello, hi Suma. Hello. hi. Nice checking the best style. Ha ha ha. I would not say that, but thanks. I would not say that I have the best style. But thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. While I don't have the best style, we do have the best music. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try to warm up a little. I'm okay today. How are you, Christine? I'm better. I'm doing better. Yeah. It's hot. Yeah. But yeah, I have my fan on at level 10. Level 10. So I think it's gonna be okay. It's good. I think we're gonna be okay. Hello. Hi. Like, subscribe. Oh, I'm from. You see that map over there? I'm from. Supposed to be 92 degrees. So, cool, cool. Are you? Cool. Hi. Okay. Well, I'm gonna warm up. Thank you. Like, subscribe, join membership, share, hi. Okay. You know, hold up. Before I go, I need this. Here. It's up here. Not here. Not here. I think this is where it is. Up here. Is it here? I'd be surprised. Oh. Hey, Doppio, you came to claim it. Yeah. I'm so glad you're here. I'll play it one more time. Yeah, I remember you requested this like long time ago when I said I couldn't find the sheet music, and I did find it. So here's your long-awaited request. Okay. All right, let's do that again. Yeah. Arigato tomodachi. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, perfect. I appreciate that. Thanks. Hello. Hi, hi. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Good job. Thank you. It rained where I am. It rained like tiny sprinkle, but that made the landscapers go away. You know the gardeners, you know them, because it was sprinkling for like 10 minutes. They went away, but they were going like that, and then it was sprinkling. For a second, I thought like I was like, who's like spraying outside? I looked outside, and then it was like raining. The whole entire like the whole entire area was like yeah, it was like you could see the spots, the rain spots on the pavement. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It smelled like rain too. You know, like that dusty like first rain smell after like a really long time of not raining. It was like all dusty. Yeah, it smelled like dust. Anyway, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Hello. Hello. Hi. The tone Dr. Christine produces is very soothing. It makes me want to listen to over and over again. Thank you for. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. No rain here. I'm jealous. Don't be jealous, Midge. Yeah, it rained here, but it wasn't like a lot of rain. It was just sprinkling. Happy Thursday. Yeah. I have to first play the requests that have been made. So I'll get to those first, and then I will. Yeah. And then we'll. Yeah. Interesting. The frame is slightly tighter here. Just a second. I'm going to move you slightly back so you could see thing 2. No, you can't see thing 2. Thing 2. Thing 2. Thing 2 is here. Thing 2. How do I put this thing? There we go. I want thing 2 to earn passive income. Thing 2 is earning passive income. Okay. Well, yeah. Christine need to warm up. Yeah. Hello, Jumpy. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Let me get to it. My fan? My fan's pulling me away. No, it's only on level 10. It needs to be like level 1000. Did you hear it, right, RCA? It's funny. Yeah, RCA is putting these tornado emojis. I'm not flying away yet. RCA, I'm okay. It's funny. Alright, let me see if my iPad's if my iPad charged, then it could start. Yeah, I think it's charged. Yeah, we could start. Hello everybody, hi, like, subscribe, join membership, hello. I like fix my computer and then something else goes wrong, and then I fix my computer, something else goes wrong. Yeah, but that's okay. Just a second. 1 second. The white noise streak. It's my fan. Oh, me. Alright, cool. Just a second. I have to write this down. I have to send codes. Why isn't the codes working? Okay. What's it doing? Oh, okay. I have to send. I don't know. I'm just getting a lot of emails about codes. Sure. Prerequisite verification. Let's see. I don't know what that is. Sometimes I send codes and they say it doesn't work. So sometimes it works. So we're gonna send codes and check prerequisite verification. Whatever that means. Probably with something. With. Yeah, if he said it, should check over it. Let's call him Mr. Yes. So. Alright, to-do list. Absolutely busy. Sure. Okay. But I have to send. I think I have to check first and then send codes. So make sure it works. Confirming. Yes. Confirming. This is add to calendar. Okay. Oh, nice. Here. I cannot text on Sunday. Where's my thumb? Okay. Ah, cool. Alright. Well, oh no. Hold on, I forgot. This Dante? You play it. Hi! Happy Thursday! Nicole, how are you? How's it going? I completely uninstalled my Discord. I mean, I didn't do it. My phones did. I have no Discord. I have no way of checking, and I should reinstall it again. But box. Alright. But hope everything's going okay. Hope everything's going okay. Bye. What's this? One more? 2950. 2950. Okay. 2950. I think that's okay. Alright. So in order, rhythm of the wind. I have not warmed up today. I'm just gonna do the warm up at the end. So at some point, I'm just gonna close the request window. But I'll start with. Ooh. Gumbo. His last name is Gumbo. Oh. There's so many. Guitar. Ooh. 4.9. Gumbo. Mr. Gumbo. Gumbo. Yeah. This is a song by Mr. Gumbo. Rhythm of the Rain. Okay, hold on. Wait. Wait, hold on. 1, try to sight read it. The Rock Ballad Temple. What's a Rock Ballad Temple? today. So it's perfect. It rained today, and so it's Rhythm of the Rain. It only rained like 10 minutes there. Like a little bit. Thank you, Mr. Gumbo. And they don't know. Okay. Somebody wrote a song about how they don't know. Oh. But we know. Actually, we don't. We don't know. They don't know. You know, the thing about this website is that they don't have like auto recognition or something. So if you don't put the apostrophe in the right place, there's a song by BTS called They Don't Know About Us. It's coming on at the top. Harshly. Ooh. I think this is it. McCall? I don't see any McCall. There you go. Nope, that's not McCall. McCall, share. Retro 60s pop. I have no idea what that means. The melody and the accompaniment are all separate, so I'm reading 3 lines. Start reading 3 lines. Let's do it again. Thank goodness it's in C major. Start reading 3 lines. Let's try that again. They don't know. I wonder what they said they don't know. Colors of the Wind. I know this one. That's Pocahontas. Colors of the Wind. We have the Wind with us. All we need are colors. Well, actually, I've got plenty of colors on me. Anyway, hello everyone. Hi, like, subscribe, join membership. We are. Yeah, thank you. Metallica. Oh, it's difficult to speak without the microphone. Oh. Oh, I see. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Where's Lila? Oh, yeah. Cool. Alright, all colors of the wind. Pocahontas. actually a pretty accurate arrangement of the song. But it doesn't say who arranged it. Nobody arranged it. How come? They should put arranged by. So the arranger could get proper credit, you know? Yeah, but it's a pretty accurate arrangement of the song. Good job, whoever arranged it. Yeah. Hey! Hi, Tony. Cool, cool. Happy Thursday. Yeah. Alright, well. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate arrangement. Actually, I'll play it again. I was sight reading, but now this would be my second time, so hopefully it's very close to the original version, so I don't understand why you didn't put the. Some of these have like missing arrangers, maybe, which I wish they had the name so I could give proper credit. Kinda like how I really like the CHKMAC. Anyway, that was Colors of the Wind. Oh, nice. Kotecha. cha. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh. Ko te cha. Cha cha cha. Cha cha cha. Ko te cha. And a whole new world. There's this one. I'm gonna try a melody. A Japanese person. Usually they're very meticulous with their notation. Try that one. Events request event. Ivan is our mermaid. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Please, English only. Thank you. And Tony says, welcome in everybody. And if you're new, please enjoy the live and don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah. I can show you the world. Yeah, magic carpet ride. Yes. Very nice. Hey, Dopio. Dopio likes the magic carpet ride. Alright, everybody. This magic carpet ride didn't go to the moon, so you're all okay. The moon is actually getting covered by the earth, except, guess what? Octopus. Yeah. So, actually, what I meant to do was, is it called Will Always Love You? Is that the title of the song? Yeah, so apparently Miss Dolly Parton has crossed the Rainbow Bridge recently, and so her song is I Will Always Love You. I think a lot of people are playing that. I think I'm just gonna pick one of the versions here that seems good enough, I guess. Did Philip Keverin? Ooh, no. Keverin did not always love us. Mr. Philip Keverin. So, yes. So, the famous, as you know, the famous Whitney Houston song "I Will Always Love You" was written by Dolly Parton, and Elvis Presley initially offered to cover the song, but she wanted 100% of their publishing rights, so she rejected Elvis Presley, and probably was maybe the one of her. I mean, she was a very smart woman, but I think it was one of her smart moves to keep 100% of the publishing rights of her song "I Will Always Love You." And well, I mean, aside from street smarts, she was just a smart person. And yeah, although I don't really know much about her except for these tidbits here and there, I would like to play "I Will Always Love You" in honor of Dolly Parton. Let's see, piano solo. Okay, let's try this. that was in honor of Dolly Parton. And I know that she wrote a lot more famous songs, but I think out of the ones that we know, one of the most famous ones is this one, sung by Whitney Houston. Her song is one of the most known songs like ever, right? This song, I Will Always Love You, is like one of the most iconic songs, right? Sung by Whitney Houston. It's made by Dolly Parton. So, yeah. So apparently she waited like 20 years for this song to be shining brightly. Yeah, 20 years. Yeah. Anyway, like, subscribe, join membership. Hope everyone's doing well. Working 9 to 5. That was awesome. Good job. Thank you, Lena. Okay, well, thank you. Well, that's that. Alright, so, okay, starting, hi! Tony, if you see any foreign language, feel free to time them out for about 5 minutes and let them know that it's because they used languages that we don't really know, and while it's not their fault, please time them out so that we could hold on and examine what they're writing. Thank you. I have nothing, Whitney Houston. You have nothing, Whitney Houston? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna practice, I guess. Any other requests? Oh, Bach. Lena requested Bach, and Bach we go. Bach to Bach. Okay. Well, actually, let's just do this one. Lena's request. Lena requested that I play Bach, so I played Egon Patrice. Bach. Oh. Yeah. Hello, hello. Yeah, Christine always plays Bach perfectly. Thank you, Lena. Okay, Moonlight Sonata? Sure. Moonlight Sonata was requested last week, so but I didn't play. I played Clair de Lune instead. So I will play Moonlight Sonata. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Moonlight Sonata, here we come. Alright, alright, alright. Thank you, everybody. Like, subscribe, join membership, show. Two six zero zero. 2601. Okay. 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 How's my connection? My connection's okay? Hello. So happy now because she played Bach for you. Yeah. Yeah, Lena. Have some ice cream. Have some ice cream, Lena. Lucky Lena. Alexander, what's your request? I know it's windy in here. Yeah. Yeah. It's windy in here today, everybody. Wind, water, fire, Captain Planet. Do you guys know Captain Planet? Captain Planet, he's our hero. Do you guys know Captain Planet, everybody? Wind, water. I don't think he says wind, water, but alright, so what was it? Moonlight. Save the planet! Save the planet! Yeah, Captain Planet, he's our hero. Is it glitchy? Is it glitchy? Okay, well I'm gonna take off then my iPad. Let's see. Let's do some smart home manager. How smart are you? Manage my okay. Let's try to. I'll just block it. Ooh. Okay, then I'll pause Wi-Fi. Okay. Let's see. So how is the connection again? Is the connection okay? I'm good? It's kind of glitchy. Fine for you? Okay. My connection is good? All good? Good? Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Alright, well then, we'll proceed with moonlight. Today we're going to have a lunar eclipse. I think they call it blood moon, right? But it's a lunar eclipse. But it's not a complete lunar eclipse. But apparently the rest of the light is actually coming from us, like a reflection off of Earth or something. I don't know. I don't know the technicality of it, but yeah. We're not going to have a full eclipse, but the next eclipse is going to happen in 2028. Lunar eclipse, 2028. So probably we should go see it today. Anyway, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. But the wind is strong. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Hug. Don't cry. Yeah. He's the it clown. Right? Dude. That movie gave me nightmares for like a decade. Like, no kidding. My cousins are all like much older than we are, and like we weren't supposed to be around, but so they were having movie night, and they're like much older than we are, and we're like little kids, and and then they decided to watch movie It, and by Stephen King, and we just wanted to hang out with our cousins because they're like super cool because they're like so much older, and like we just wanted to be like a part of, you know, the grown-ups or something when we were. So my sister and I, we snuck in like towards the back, kind of, and then they were so into the movie that they didn't really know that we were there. So my sister and I, we watched the movie It, you know, with the scary clown, when we were babies, and it traumatized us for like 10 years. We don't even know the story. I mean, I don't know the story. I just know the scenes where the clown comes out. That's it. And then I don't know the story. I don't really want to know the story. But anyway, I remember I saw like a YouTube post, and one of his pictures was of it, yeah, of the clown, right? Yeah. Anyway, I was very traumatized by this actor. He was so good at his role. Anyway, R.I.P. Yeah. We all float down here. Oh, I don't even know the lines. I just know. I I don't even know the lines. I just know the face. That's all. And I have never ever tried to rewatch that, or I've never tried to find out the storyline. Nothing. Just I saw it when I was a baby, and my sister and I, we saw it when we were really young kids. My sister was 3. Um, yeah, we were very young. We were not supposed to be watching it. Like, yeah, we were not supposed to be watching that movie. Um, yeah. So yeah, so then my sister cried, and then I cried, and we both cried, and I, I don't ever and actually that movie single-handedly uh warded me off of all scary movies. You know how some people enjoy watching scary movies and horror movies and whatever? That experience for me was so traumatic that I I don't watch scary movies. I don't do scary movies. I don't watch scary movies. I don't do it. I think my sister does it. I don't know how she does it, but I don't do it. Yeah, that movie single-handedly changed my life. That was a life-changing movie. I don't do scary movies after that one. Yeah, all we wanted to do was hang out with our much older, cool cousins. That's all. Because they looked like they were gonna have a ton of fun with their friends. It wasn't just them. It was like with their friends. So it was like a whole bunch of them, like in the other living room. Um, and then we were kind of stuck in the family room area, and then we wanted to like see what's up with the living room, the other living room. So then we went over, and we stuck under the blanket, and they said, "Oh, you have to leave, you have to leave." But we didn't leave because we wanted to stay with our cousins. And I was like, "Oh, well, we've never seen scary movies before that," and that was it. My life could actually be divided into before watching it and after watching it. Anyway, Moonlight Sonata, like, subscribe, join membership. Yeah, cool, cool. Cool, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's go. about the time. Yes, yes. Hey, welcome. Cool, cool, cool. Najuma. This is actually from best performances I ever heard. I don't know music too much, but I could feel the high value touch. Ah, you can? Great. Well, beautiful and delicate, like Beethoven was playing. Thank you. I'll tell you something. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the club, everybody. Well, thanks for joining. Yeah, so good. Thank you. Packlebell Cannon and D. Okay, I'll get to that. Alright, RCA. I'll show you a little demonstration. Seems like let me check my network. And depending on my network, I will share with you. Hold on, just a second. I'm still connected. Okay, how's my connection? Is my connection okay? For this one, I would not want the connection to be splotchy, because it's actually very, very, very important. For this one, I would like the connection to be rock solid. We're good? Alright. Christine is so awesome. Lena, you're so awesome too. Thank you. You're good? Alright. Well. Alright. I think the fan is messing with my mic. Okay, well, let's see. Try it at this level. Everybody likes you. Yeah. Thanks. I don't need everybody to like me, but thanks. That's nice. 2600. Okay. Alright. I'll play it. I'll play the Moonlight Sonata, and I'll show you a cool thing about it. So, when you look at the sheet music, yes, it was buffering with the noise cancelling. Oh, I see. Yeah? Cool, cool. Is it better now? Alright. Cool. Alright, well, I'll show you something really cool. So with the Moonlight Sonata, if you look at the sheet music, there's the obvious, that's the obvious. But aside from those obvious, so aside from these obvious, within the this configuration, there are actually structural notes versus non-structural notes. So out of all these notes, some of these notes are actually, yes, they're outlining a chord, but some of these notes are actually they're acting like, you know, when you go to a choir, have you ever sung in a choir? It's called SATB, soprano, alto, tenor, bass. You could subdivide the soprano, or subdivide the alto, subdivide the tenor, subdivide the bass, or baritone, bass, whichever. But you know, you could have more than 4 voices, but typically, you know, when you talk about choir voicing, you're talking about SATB, which is the soprano, alto, tenor, bass. In this music, it's easy to assume that there are maybe, you know, just a handful of voices. But when you look at the score a lot closer, you'll notice that there are subdivisions. Just like I mentioned, there's going to be sub layers. There's going to be layers, and these layers actually tell. The most interesting thing about the Moonlight Sonata isn't about the melody over, you know, this, the melody over the triplets. That's not the most interesting thing about the Moonlight Sonata. How do you know what's the most important thing about a piece? Is if you isolate that just by itself, and it could survive on its own, retain its level of beauty, you know, that's how you test it. So how do you know a note is important? Well, if you isolate it and nothing else supports it, then, you know, that's why I do like songs, but I don't consider songs to be the end-all be-all. First of all, it relies heavily on words. Second of all, it's way too short to be a masterpiece. Kind of like a 30-second commercial versus a 2-hour art film. You're going to have to... the retention is important because the development is important. Time is important. A 3-4 minute song, as good as it could be, is not going to be the highest form of art unless it meets certain criteria. So songs, as popular as they are, and you know, people believe that songs are the original form of music. I beg to differ. I think the original form of music came from heaven. But, you know, that's just my belief, right? So I believe that the original form of music, which is probably the highest form of music, came from heaven. Here on earth, then sure, it might have been the songs, but it might not have been the songs. It could have been any number of sounds that you could produce, from drums, from, you know, from little, you know, plucked harp, or it could have been without words. It could have been instrumental. I mean, it could have been song, but there were probably, you know, there were probably instruments dating back to however long ago it was. I think instruments existed, you know, from the antiquities. Anyway, so songs, melodies. I mean, there aren't very many people who could sing more than 2 melodies at the same time, right? One person singing 2 melodic lines, right? two independent melodic lines, one person singing that. There aren't many that could do that. Apparently Tibetan monks could do that, but it's still, they're causing overtones to happen. So you could hear 2 different pitches, but it's going to be congruent with whatever pitch that they're singing. I digress, but I want to make a point. Singers do not realize that the thing that makes that song beautiful isn't them. Singers don't realize that the thing that makes their songs more powerful, more beautiful, it's actually everything else that's happening. Yes, they could sing, and honestly, if they could sing a cappella and they could convince anybody to stay focused on their a cappella for an hour, they could sing a cappella for an hour, and they could pull that off without anybody falling asleep, getting bored, saying, what's this, and it's just songs that people don't know. If they could do that, then sure, they could pull their own weight. But most of the time, the melodies are dependent on the surroundings, the setting, the circumstances. It's not a standalone. Same thing with this Moonlight Sonata. It's not about the triplets. It's not about the melody. It's not about this or that. It's actually embedded within. The thing that makes this beautiful is not an isolation of something. It's actually a combination of something. It's a combination. It's not isolation. A lot of singers, a lot of instrumentalists, a lot of people believe that they're the star, and they have the spotlight. They're the star. Nobody else should hog their spotlight. Da, 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 da. But honestly, they should be a little bit more humble, because they're not solely responsible for the effect. It's the combination of everything else. So that's why I believe that piano is the hardest. It's the hardest because we do everything ourselves. It's alone. We do it all by ourselves. But here's the thing: if you want to put the Moonlight Sonata, then the most important thing is realizing that that's no biggie, right? That's just fine, it's a chord progression. Now the biggest thing is this. It's not the configurations, it's actually the bass. Because if you look at it this way, sure, this could take, but you can't show that. It has to be a nice bed of, has to be very even. Then what is the thing that actually causes us to be like, oh, here's a big change? It's this one. Now let's think Can it be alone? Actually it can. Because look, this is a statement of its own. It's a tonic. It's a whole chord, and then it returns. That's actually a complete story. Okay? And then surprise. You could feel a surprise in the progression. Then you have that. Now, while this, let's say that we don't have the melody, then let's layer, then on top of this, in most cases, we don't need the melody. In most cases, what singers and instrumentalists do not realize is that while the bass is an absolute it's a necessity. The bass is an absolute necessity. Singers, instrumentalists, and these soloists, whatever, these people don't realize we don't need them. The music could happen without them. Without them, it could exist. The singers and the instrumentalists and all this melodic stuff that's happening, it's actually just a cherry on top. Let me prove something by saying this. In jazz, the most indispensable component in jazz, what is it? In jazz, we have something called improvisation. Why is anyone allowed to improvise? The notes they're changing is actually the melodic content most of the time. Most of the time, they're changing the melodic content. They call it improvisation. There's a top layer most of the time. That's the top layer that's being improvised. Proving the point that we don't need the melody. The melody could be replaced by anyone. There's a whole genre based upon this theory. It's called jazz. Meantime, none of this is replaceable. None of it is replaceable. Let's just then do a little experiment and just play the... Oh, it's so beautiful, right? part of the reason why we still think it's beautiful is because we actually have ingrained the other parts into our brain and we're substituting it. But if you didn't know this piece, I don't know how many of you would think this repeating of a single G would find mesmerizing. Oh, is this enchanting for you? This is good enough? Is this beautiful? Is this a masterpiece? No. It's everything else that supports it, that grounds it. That's what makes the Moonlight Sonata the Moonlight Sonata. Specifically, a lot of the changes in the left-hand bass. So while people are, say that there's a band, right? There's always a band with the guitarist and the drummer and the keyboardist or whichever, whichever the band is made up of. And there's always the lead singer, right? And the lead singer gets all the credit. The lead singer gets all the credit, the soloist gets all the credit. It's and they're so spoiled. They get all the credit. Everybody thinks they're the best, right? No. They're nothing. They are, I repeat, they are nothing without everything that's supporting them. So, Moonlight Sonata is actually a really great example of this. Then you have this G natural. Here we have something called the voice exchange. Right hand plays the G first, left hand plays the E, and then right hand goes to E, and then left hand switches to the G. This is called the voice exchange. And then they end up on a unison. This moment is actually these moments are actually kind of structural. It's a little bit more important than, this is what the music is actually made up of. And it actually makes it sound good. So you get the voice exchange, unison, repeat, right? And then more unison. F sharp, B natural. Now, without the bass, if we just do everything else, because the bass actually returns to the B natural. The bass does not need to move because all of this is just fluff. So this, if we don't, it could stay there. But if we don't move, what happens is and that's actually the difference between Beethoven and a regular composer. A regular composer will say, well, all the components are there. I don't need to do any extra. But Beethoven will quietly walk that bass. That's the difference between Beethoven and a non-Beethoven composer. So a non-Beethoven composer will write. Beethoven says, I'm Beethoven. So that swell exists only because of the left hand bass, not because of anything else. And same thing. Now, even when you're going it may seem like, oh, all the notes are just, the same, It's just arpeggio. Actually not. There are more important notes than there are less important notes. So here too. Same thing with this bass. This one doesn't have to go here. It could stay with the F sharp because he only makes this as an accessory. That leading tone, he's using, it's a 1-5-1, but it's in the weakest. So he's doing a lot of people would have, questions. Once you master the inversions of each chord, you might have a question of, okay, well then how do I use which inversion? Say, I have options. A 1-6-4 actually has a function. So a 1-6-4, if you're using, the second inversion of the tonic chord, then you're going to have to use it just like how he did here. Kind of like, not like 1-6-4, but but like a 6, like a, he's using a 5-6-5. In this case, he's tonicizing the F sharp minor, which is not the home key at this moment. We've actually went to the 4, a minor 4. So but in any case, he's using this, so meaning your chord progressions, yes, it matters, but the inversion in which you use these chord progressions actually matters more, because this creates a linear line. And this is my point. There's no difference between the melody and the chords. A lot of people think, chord progressions and then melody. So melody versus chords, they're separate things. No, everything is actually melodic. Everything is technically a melody. So in this case, this is going to be it's a very subtle 1-5-1. You know, a thing about Beethoven is that he's motivic. Did his motivic self just kind of appear out of nowhere and then appears just on symphonies and then it disappears and then it comes and then it goes? No, it's part of Beethoven. It's how he thinks, right? If you look at Beethoven's notebook, he had a composition notebook and he was very meticulous. He was organizing these ideas very meticulously on a separate notebook. I think I remember seeing his notebook. So he has this a very, 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 very long 5 pedal. He's very known for his long 5 pedal. And then he goes around it. He does finally. If you could notice a pattern in its left hand. This appears a lot. Then, does the right hand not do that? Nope. The right hand does exactly what the left hand does. The left hand does it first, and then the right hand follows. I'll show you. So he does this. They imitate each other. The greatest thing about the Moonlight Sonata, it's not about the beautiful melody and it's not about the tranquil repeating a bed of triplets. It's not about those two things at all, actually. He could have made it even more beautiful too. He chose a triplet, he chose this, he chose that. But at the core of it all is the fact that the left hand and the right hand, they exchange ideas that are exactly the same. There's a mimicking going on between the left hand and the right hand. And that interchange, that exchange, is what makes this very tied together and compelling. It's not separated in layers. It's actually very, very intertwined. And kind of like how this is intertwined, actually most great songs is an exchange between the non-melody or the soloist and the person who's playing the other parts, people who are playing the other parts. It's an exchange. It's whatever the soloist does, and then they feed off of each other. There's an exchange going on, and guess what? The best soloists are the ones that work that feeding off, work off of it. The worst are the ones that says, I'm alone, I'm in the spotlight, I'm singing, and there's the low accompanist doing whatever they're doing. You know, that's the worst singer that you could find. You know, and I've seen conductors who like, you know, who are like, oh, you know, I'm the conductor. And, you know, it's like, honestly, if you didn't have your orchestra, or if you didn't have your choir, or if you didn't have your pianist, you'd be nothing. You'd be waving your arms in air. Literally, you would just be waving your arms around in air with no one to make that sound. So that's the truth. The truth about Moonlight Sonata is that it looks like the melody is floating and it's in isolation. And that's the illusion of it. The illusion of it is that the melodic line is floating above all of this. But in reality, it's a very, very active interchange. There's a very active interchange between all the notes. I'll play this once from the beginning again, and hopefully you'll be able to notice. Thanks for teaching us, Christine. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, subscribe, join membership. Let's go. one of these days I'll fix my piano. But yeah. Yeah, thank you. Hey, you're using the Beethoven emoji. Nice. Hey. Yeah, Bach has literally done everything. Yeah. All right. Jumpy. Yeah. Okay, great. Well, like, subscribe, join membership. Hello. Thank you so much. Thanks. Yeah. Well. Yeah. There's a lot more that I'm not talking about. In the Moonlight Sonata. I could go into even more detail about how he's using the left hand ideas in the right hand. So the melodic ideas that you see in the right hand actually starts from the left hand. It's, and oftentimes, in a song, this is kind of written like a song, in the nature of the song. Maybe not like, chorus, bridge, whatever, but the nature of it is, even within the solo piano, it's written kind of like how a composer would write a song. And most ideas, it starts with, I hate to use the word accompaniment, especially when it comes to me, but because I'm a soloist by nature. I don't accompany anybody. And when I accompany, I actually lead them. They don't even know, but I set the tone. I set the mood. I do everything. I pull all the weight. I pull like 90% of the weight. If I ever do a company for anybody, that's what I do. And they don't know. I do 90% of all the good work, and they just rest their little cherry on top, or as Koreans say, 밥숟가락 하나 얹어놓는. That's actually how it works every time. That's why I don't like accompanying, because I do so much more most of the time than the actual soloist. And I know so much more about the music. I know so much more about the music than whoever's soloing. I know so much more about it. So I only, if at all, it's just, I would do it out of the goodness of my heart. But it's never something I'm a soloist. I'm a soloist because there isn't anyone that knows more about the music that I play. Because if I know as much as the composer does, and I've never spoken in person, he's my teacher's teachers. I think he's my teacher's teacher. I have several direct connections to Beethoven. But I've never physically spoken to Beethoven, but I know what he's doing. So if I could understand exactly what the composer is doing, and I've never spoken a word to them in person, then yeah, I'm at the highest level. So yeah, in any case, this he's doing, all of this, or he's done that in the left hand. He's done it. So measure 12 he does, and he goes 4 goes. It's just the echoing of what's going on in the bass. And all of this stuff is actually just like that, so that when you actually it's just, so it's to condition you thinking that, oh, this is familiar, this is comfortable. It's psychological. He puts it here, kind of low, kind of out of your sight. He does it without you noticing it, so that when it actually comes back, it doesn't seem foreign. It's a subconscious thing. And that's why Beethoven is one of the greatest composers that ever lived. Because as much as there were maybe composers that maybe composed better in terms of like counterpoint technique and all that stuff, perhaps, you could say that Beethoven is not the greatest he's not the greatest master at counterpoint, as great as he is. But the thing that really sets him apart from everybody else are several other things. It's not his use of counterpoint per se. Yes, he is a master. He's absolutely a master. I wouldn't put that. But is he the best absolute master? I would argue with anybody that Johann Sebastian Bach was better at counterpoint than most composers. And if you want to fight me with that, then come at me. Come at me. I've got evidences upon evidences that Bach is the master of counterpoint. It's just overwhelming amount of evidence that Bach was the absolute master of counterpoint. So if somebody comes at me and says, "Oh, Beethoven was better," then I would say, no, that's not true. But although he's not the best at what made Beethoven Beethoven, aside from his personal struggle of overcoming deafness as a composer and becoming one of the best composers ever in the entire history of mankind. Aside from that, but that's just like a personal struggle story, a victory story. It's a Cinderella story type of thing. But specifically when it comes to music, the thing that sets him apart, it's the psychology behind it. It's because Bach, psychologically speaking, Bach's music was sane. It was very gentle. He still plays around with our minds. He plays around with our minds the entire time without us realizing it. But the way Beethoven plays with our minds is a little bit more insane. So he kind of pushes us to the brink. He doesn't let us. Beethoven's music is psychologically, I wouldn't say unstable, but it's a little edgier. It's actually a lot more edgier. Most people think that Prokofiev, because the way he sounds and stuff like that, most people think that Prokofiev or Berg or sure, they are, it's at the edge, right? But when you really look
because I know how to analyze those folks too. When you actually look at the actual content of it, and not just the sound, but the actual content of it, there's no one quite crazy like Beethoven. Beethoven does not let you sit easy. And that's why playing Beethoven is very taxing. Not just, technically, but like, it's taxing. Because the way Beethoven makes the music, he does it so that everybody is not very comfortable. You're not sitting easy when you're face to face with Beethoven. That's one of the things. And then yeah. So, well, there you have it. And I could pinpoint. And then there's actually one other thing that Beethoven did. That probably proves the thing that Beethoven did proves the past and the present and the future of classical music. There's this thing that he did that proves the validity of classical music and the worthiness of classical music, and classical music as the highest form of art, past, present, and future. I won't get into that, but I highly doubt that anybody else knows about this. Anyway, like, subscribe, join membership. Hello, intellectual property of Dr. Hye-Su Kim. This is my research findings. Yeah, intellectual property of Dr. Hye-Su Kim. There's a lot more that I know that I'm not showing. I always say this. I only show 20%, and I don't think anybody understands what I mean by that. But I don't know Dolly Parton. I don't know her very well. I have not known. I kind of knew of her, I guess, but I got her confused with somebody else too. Anyway, I know, getting her confused with anybody else. I mean, how ridiculous is that? But I mean, just after her passing away, I started, all these shorts started popping up. So then I started kind of watching these short clips of Dolly Parton. And Dolly Parton, I would say I kind of relate to Dolly Parton. I mean, visually speaking, we're completely opposite, probably. But outward appearances aside, I think I do relate to Dolly Parton in a way. But now she's getting her flowers. But when she was living, I think she had this like interviewer kind of, question her intelligence, things like that, right? So like she was always like, oh, but you look like this, but you think you're smart, or but you're this genre, you're at this genre, but then you this. And people were always, I feel like, during her lifetime, nobody really understood her as she understood herself. But everybody thinks that everyone else's opinions matters more than the person who's actually responsible for, like with Dolly Parton, I think everybody believed that their opinion about Dolly Parton mattered more than what she knows about herself. And the truth that she knew about herself, everybody now after her passing away, now everybody's saying, oh yes, this is what she said about herself. She's leaving her own eulogy. This is what she said about herself. She's leaving her own records. This is what she said about herself. This is what she did. This is what she did. Now everybody's seeing her for who she truly is. But when she was living, I mean, I think a lot of people just said, no, the way I see Dolly Parton is who she is. Not who she says she is, but who we say that she is, or who I say she is. Her words about her don't matter. What I say about her matters more. And I think I relate to that a lot. Because honestly, like, how would you know though? But in my case, right, classical music requires a lot of education, but you know, you need to be really intelligent and somehow educated to even grasp the things that I'm saying, right? And a lot of people lack that. Then I wonder, what makes people kind of react to me as they, as they do to Dolly Parton or whatever, like what validates that reaction, right? So it's just been currently right now, I think Dolly Parton handled everything with just so much fun. And my role model is still Mr. Rogers, but I think as a female, because Mr. Rogers was not a minority female, right, and didn't have to go through all these like, who do you think you are type of thing, but and yeah, I think every intelligent female goes through some kind of hurdles. If I look like Santa Claus, I honestly think that if I look like Santa Claus and I was saying all this stuff about this music, about Western music, right? In my outer appearances, I mean, I was just Kris Kringle, like Mr. Santa Claus, right? If I look like Mr. Santa Claus, I think I would be invited to TED Talk, Oxford to do lectures, Harvard to do lectures. I think if my outer appearances look like Santa Claus, then I would be everywhere and like Neil deGrasse and like Brian Cox and Stephen Hawking. I think I would be invited to these super intelligent forums, discussing the anatomy of music and how, the anatomy of music is not what everybody thinks it is, right? So, and just kind of like how the moonlight is very highly psychological. Everybody thinks, oh, it's beautiful, it's relaxing. No, actually, you're being psychologically played. It's a psychological play. It's an illusion, and you fall in love with the illusion. Kind of like, I heard men love mean women, and I am not mean, and I really don't try to be mean. And sometimes I'm nice on purpose. I don't want people to fall in love with me unless I want, I'm willing to reciprocate, right? I don't need everybody's attention. I don't need, but it's just I feel like, it's kind of like that, right? The illusion of it, the illusion that Beethoven creates this illusion, but every crevice of it, every crevice of this piece is carefully planned, carefully schemed, so that it's psychologically shaking you up. And if you know more about music, right, this piece would not be as relaxing, because you would be picking up on these, oh, this is what's happening in the left hand, this is happening in the right hand, this is what's happening in the inner notes, and oh yes, this inner note, oh. There's actually, not all of those are created equal, but you might say, well, it's just the configuration of the dominant triad or diminished triad, you're just doing this. But how come? Well, it's because these layers evolve, because time matters in music. And Beethoven plays with that psychology a lot. It's very highly psychological and it's nothing relaxing. And that's a hard pill to swallow. I keep saying things that people don't know, and therefore it's hard for them to digest because they believe from day one, Moonlight Sonata, so beautiful, sad sounding, very relaxing. It's just very simple. That's how they believe. And nobody, and here comes me and says, well, the truth is, and if I really look like Kris Kringle, Santa Claus, if I look like Santa Claus, nobody would say, the things that they say, right? Nobody would say, oh, what does she know? What does she know? She thinks she's all that. Well, actually, if I look like Santa Claus, you wouldn't say that to me. Yes. Anyway, I am top class, world's best class. World's best. Real world's best. Authentic. Legends have considered me their top student. And as a top student, we learn things that other students do not learn. There's trade secrets, right? And then it gets passed down verbally. And it's not available online. It's not available anywhere. In any case, like, subscribe, join membership. Yeah. Bursting one bubble a day about classical music. Moonlight is psychological. Ta-da! Messes with your mind. Yeah. And for that reason, he wrote his second movement the way he did. Because he conceived this as a set. First movement, second movement, third movement. And so, because the first movement was so highly psychological and so disturbing, that he decided the second movement would be nothing like it. He said, let's make it simple. Okay, let's shake that off. We're gonna have fun. It's a major, we're having fun. This is a party. Stay with me, right? And then he says, okay, well, are we okay? Are we good? Did we have fun? Did we have that little break? All right. And then he says, for those of you who know, the thing that he started, really started, right? There's several things that he really started, right? But besides his music being motivic, it's cyclic. It's his ideas actually return. His ideas return in subsequent or his next movements. So his ideas keep returning in different forms, right? So while, in any case, so then, he says, okay, well, I won't get into psychological stuff here too much, but I believe that the Moonlight Sonata is a cyclic. It's a return of the motive. I believe that it's all connected through one single motif. And I have evidences in the sheet music. Now, if you look at he starts using now if you go this he uses a lot. He has a repetition of a single pitch followed by this kind of descent. A lot of it is tied, this third movement especially is tied to the first movement. I mean, you could argue against that, but then look. And then so look. He just smoothed out the but and then a lot of the things that he's doing is he's reworking the materials that he had in the first movement. Remember what I said about the movements? Skip and one over, landing on that. Most of Beethoven's motifs were 3 or 4 notes. His motif length, most of them are 3 or 4 notes, and he ties them all together. This is a 4 note, and you see that in the first movement. You see that in the first movement. Here. Here. Anyway, it's directly tied to the first movement, and you could argue against me with that one, and I will just say, well then, why does that do that here? And Beethoven is an overplanner. He is not an underplanner. He probably, he doesn't accidentally land up in gold mine. His life story is far opposite of that one. Which I could relate. So all of what he does in third movement is directly related to the first movement. Now, if this is supposed to be a cyclic or cyclic, is it cyclic? Cyclic. Anyway, if that's supposed to be that, then how come the second movement doesn't have that? It actually does. It does. And then guess what? He repeats. He repeats the second. And then he does. So, news to everybody. He uses the first movement material for his second movement and his third movement, which is not uncommon for Beethoven. Anyway, intellectual property of Dr. Christine Hye-Su Kim. These are upon my research findings. No one taught me this. I just figured it out. Because when you get to know a composer well enough, if you get to know classical music well enough, piano well enough, actually if you go to the edge and back, which I have, then you just kind of know. Anyway, like, subscribe, join membership. The entire Moonlight Sonata is tied together by a few ideas. And it's not exclusive to the right hand, and it's not exclusive to the left hand. It's actually both left hand and right hand. And that's what makes it so fun. Like, subscribe, join membership. Oh, thank you. I drink water. Okay, thank you. How's my connection? My connection was okay throughout the time? Cool, thank you. Your connection was perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, that's the truth about the Moonlight Sonata. And I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but honestly, I don't care how much you've heard of Moonlight Sonata. I don't care if you heard the Moonlight Sonata more than I have. If you don't know this fact, then you don't know the Moonlight Sonata well enough. And I'm actually just glazing the surface. I know more about the Moonlight Sonata than I just shared with you. Honestly, but you should know just this much about the Moonlight Sonata to say that you know the Moonlight Sonata. And if you don't know the Moonlight Sonata to this degree, then why go off adventuring to new pieces or forgotten pieces, forgotten composers, forgotten? Well, I think it's safe to say that a lot of people forgot about Bach, Chopin, Beethoven, Mozart. You didn't know? Well, you should know. So before we go off adventuring on the lost people, find Beethoven, find Bach, find Chopin, find them, know them deeply, and then if you have time left over, go to the other ones, because the reason why we put these composers in the core is because they operate on the highest level. You should know the highest level before exploring others, because then if you know the highest level, then you will be able to sort the new stuff on your own. But clearly, if you don't know this much, as I've said about the Moonlight, then you don't have independence of thought. You don't have independence you don't have concrete knowledge of music. You don't. And if you don't have concrete knowledge of music, what are you going to do with the new, lost pieces, lost composers. Well, what are you going to do when you find them? What? Place them above Beethoven? Oh, Moonlight, we've heard it so long. This is better. Is that what you're going to do? Well, but you don't know Moonlight. You don't know that this is the highest level. You can't put the lost stuff above. I guarantee you, no lost composers will be better than Bach. No lost composers. None. No one. No one. No lost composers, no lost compositions, whatever, new pieces, whatever. They will not be better than Bach. They will not be better than Beethoven. They will not be better than Chopin, because they're at the very, very highest level. And if you don't understand that highest level, then first of all, you don't know what makes music fun. So your act of going after these, I don't know, lost pieces of Clara Schumann or whatever, your act of going after these pieces is purely from your lack of understanding. You're fishing for new species of fish without knowing what fish is. It's like and that could be good and all, but then you can't gloat over people who actually studied Bach, who studied Beethoven, who studied Chopin, right? You can't gloat over me, right? People who say, oh, I know this piece by this composer and Christine doesn't, so I'm better than her. But a lot of people like to say that, right? A lot of people would like to say they're better than me, but there was no one better than me. And if I encounter new music, it would be on a complete different level. So say that you introduced me to a piece that you first found out, right? You beat me to it. Sure, okay, fine. It's not a race, but sure. But then if you introduce me to it, then I'll actually know that piece better than you, even though you found it first. So how does that make you better than me? So I would say, know your music. know thy music. Know thyself and know thy music. And it's not a race, it's not a competition, and please don't compete against me. I am not your average Joe. I am not your average Josephina. I'm not your girl next door. I am not an average whoever. I am not your average pianist. I'm not your average concert pianist. I am not your average Josephina or whatever. I actually have been to the edge and back. I could figure out post-tonal stuff. I could figure out any music. I could figure out most music on my own without having somebody explain it to me. So, and I could execute it. I could play it better than most people. So, don't compete with somebody who is like me. I wouldn't. If I found somebody like me, I'd be like, huh. People called me non-human. Before AIs existed, they considered me non-human. So don't and these people are doctorates, top. They're professors at universities. They considered me like a species, different species. So I know I'm on YouTube and you have access to my YouTube stream, but it's not like you have access to my knowledge or my background at all, because I'm not giving you that, right? Yeah. So please don't compete against me. Please don't compare yourself against me. That would be the most ignorant thing to do. In any case, like, subscribe, join membership. Oh, and don't compare your favorite concert pianist to me either. I could probably be their professor. I am knowledgeable enough to be probably their professor. So, and skilled enough to be their professor, to be their teacher. So don't compare anybody to me. Don't compare yourself to me. Don't compete against me. That'd be the most ignorant thing to do, because you don't know. You don't know. Because if you didn't know what I said about the Minute Waltz, and if you didn't know about those famous pieces, and if you didn't know about the Moonlight Sonata, you really don't know. And so if you don't know, then you can't compete, because you're not in the running. Your ticket to the competition, your ticket to the comparison, that ticket is knowledge. Has to be on an equal level to compete or to compare. Right? Anyway, yeah, well, rest in peace, Dolly Parton. You finally get your flowers. But I think she went through a lot of she went through a lot. Any case, like, subscribe, join membership. I think I'm going to Christine Rhodes best. She's the real deal. Thank you, Lena. Well, thank you. Well, I think I'm going to practice now, since I didn't get to warm up. We are blessed to hear this. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, that's what makes you all special. I'm very lucky. Thank you so much for being here. Christine Rhodes best, she the real deal. Thank you for interesting. Enjoyed it very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. No, I think I'm gonna, because I worked my way backwards. My connection was perfect. Thank you so much. Hi, hello, hi. Like, subscribe, remember. Yeah. Your second movement is actually your favorite. Great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello from Arizona. Hi, Arizona. Hi. Yeah, you're not too far from California. Cool. Thank you. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead, and I'm gonna practice now. Thank you. Bless, we found you, Christine. Thank you, Lena. I'm gonna practice. I was kind of taken aback by how I did it. Oh. Just a second. I'm gonna.
Okay, let's see. I see absolutely no point in me practicing the rock 3. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Whoa! Wait a minute. Eleazar, what's that next to you? Hold on. Am I missing something? I'm missing something. Oh. Did something happen? Am I seeing stuff? Eleazar. Eleazar has a star. Are you a member? New member of the fellowship. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Fellowship of the Ring. Oh, hi. Hold on, just a second. Just 1 second. For this. Lord of the Rings battle. I'm not sure if this is the Lord of the Rings. Hold on, just a second. This is. It doesn't have the other one. Okay, I'll play both Lord of the Rings because Fellowship of the Rings is very important. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Let's begin.
I feel like this is Eleazar's theme. Whenever I encountered Eleazar, this is how I feel about her. The cat and the goth and the dark humor. Eleazar, good to know that we won't be filming Dune outside our home because it light rained and the gardeners left, I think. So
My head. I sight read a 12-page Lord of the Rings medley in honor of Eleazar joining our membership fellowship. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Now I feel like watching the movies again. That's what I thought it would do. You know, when I was playing the themes, I was thinking, it makes me wanna watch the movie again just to hear like the grand soundtrack, because it's beautiful, right? It's filmed in like New Zealand or something. Oh, some of the like the big like, yeah, so like, yeah, it's like so beautiful. It's so well done. Yeah, I'm so glad they made. They couldn't do Narnia, right? To this day, they just couldn't get Narnia right. They had to make it into something else. You know, how Passion of the Christ, it was done so like, you know, they have to do that with Narnia. You have to like, C.S. Lewis is such a brilliant writer that you can't interpret him. He is like, he is like Beethoven in a sense that you can't interpret Beethoven in any other way than Beethoven can be interpreted. Like, you have to really stay close to like Beethoven's intentions, right? Like, that's C.S. Lewis. Like, his writing, it's so strategically, like every word is placed like strategically, so you can't take it out of context. You can't interpret. Anyway, I know Lord of the Rings, like in the book and the movie, I heard, well, I mean, there's like a lot, that's lost. Even in like Harry Potter's, right? There's like a lot of stuff that's left out in the movie than in the book. But like, I mean, still, but it was done pretty well, I think. For what it is, it's done pretty well. But I think they should do that with Narnia. Honestly, yeah, because like we had Harry Potter, right? And then everybody's trying to like revive Harry Potter again. But honestly, try Narnia. Try Narnia close to its actual thing. Like, don't try to reinterpret it. Don't try to reinterpret it. Just do Narnia as it's written. Heck, I'll direct it. I'll take a jab at directing it. Yeah, you have to really you have to understand the C.S. Lewis. Like, you have to understand the book. Like, I think they hire anybody who's like a big name, or like, like they have like this budget, and then they like hire somebody who's like, oh, the director, the writer, whatever. I think they just hire people, but they're not like actual, they don't understand the books. They don't understand the series. Because honestly, if you do Narnia well, I mean, it's like a long series, It's like from the original book, the first book, to the last one. It's a lot of books. You could do a whole 10, you could do a whole decade, like a thing that they did with Harry Potter. You could do that with Narnia. It's just, you have to just stick with it, though. Nobody's sticking to the Narnia stuff. Nobody knows Narnia. Anyway, I think they should do Narnia. And if they do Narnia, they should have a really good composer to do Narnia. That would be so beautiful. 'Beautiful. 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 '
And then they could make Narnia Land. That'd be so funny. I've actually tried Turkish Delight just from the movie. Anyway, Panda Express teams. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Lita, isn't it? Yeah. Journey of the Fellowship. Yeah. Well, you mentioned Fellowship, so I said, Eleazar. Yeah, Mooch. She's one of us. Yeah, Winter Wind? Okay, Winter Wind? Alright. Yeah, thank you, Hobbit says. I can't carry a ring for you, but I could carry you. Ah, that's really sweet. Thank you, Eleazar. Okay, well, congrats, watching from Brazil. Thank you so much. Hello, hi. I think I'm gonna do, let's try Winter Wind. I have not warmed up. My hands are not moving, but let's try it. I like this one. Hold on. It looks cloudy. I know. I've been looking at the sky, like. I've been looking at the sky all day yesterday and today. It rained here. Oh, so sad. Oh, it's heartbreaking. Don't cry. Yeah, well, I guess I could do. Hold on, before we go into Winter Wind, I think I have the music here. I'll just play this in honor of cloudy skies, I guess. What's this? A-V. Here we go. That's my little nod at the one who's sad over cloudy skies. Don't cry. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Okay, well, should I turn on the fan higher so we could actually have Winter Wind? Okay, anyway, like, subscribe, join membership, hello, welcome. Okay, we shan't do that. We shan't.
Thank you, thank you. So good, thank you. Yeah, I didn't warm up today. I actually haven't played the piano yesterday, so cold turkey. Oh, you're 12 hours ahead of me. So much sweat. It's hot. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hey, welcome in. Welcome back. And turn that bad, Max. Well, I rather not disturb the delicate Wi-Fi ecosystem here. It seems like it's kind of stable, so I don't wanna disturb that ecosystem. Give us a 4K cruise. Yeah, when I have a very stable Wi-Fi ecosystem, I will do that. I will give you a literal winter wind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for Lena's providing the 4K experience. Yeah. Thank you, Lena. Thank you. Thank you, Elazar. Thank you, Joby. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for bringing the winter wind to me. Yeah, right now it's a summer wind here. I got all my windows closed and yeah, so it's just the summer wind. But you're bringing the winter wind to me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Winter wind is brought. Sure. 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 I'll play this. Raindroppers, you could use your mom behind the seat to sprinkle her the water. You try telling that to my mom. You don't know my mom.
See, I'm the nicer version. Nobody could tell anything to my mom. my mom will not do what she's told. She is one fiery person. But yeah, for the raindrop, yes. Or I could just spray myself. No water in your piano. Oh, that's true, actually. Nice job. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love how, like, right at the end, Chopin says lento. Like he couldn't do it for the rest of the piece. he's like, he's like, um, he's like, yeah, fast, let's go. And then at the very last two chords, he writes lento. Yeah, really? Really, Frederick? Really? Anyway. Hello, hi, absolutely love to listen to. Thank you so much. Hello, hi, like, subscribe, join membership. Yeah. Okay, well, I think I'm going to be signing off. Thank you so much for everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Whoa. Guys, I've never had. Whoa, guys. I think I have never had 17.7 thousand views. I'll show you, okay? So usually I don't share my studio views, but check this out. Actually, if you can't see it, I'll take a screenshot. Our current, let's see. Yeah. So hold on. Our current you'd be surprised. I'm surprised. You'd be surprised. So our current, this is like the last something days. But then our current view is 17,700. It's a new record. So since even though it's not like a subscriber count or anything like that, because we hit a new record with the views. Yeah, I've had real-time views. So 18,595 views within the last 48 hours. So because we hit this much, because this, we're gonna be doing another day of requests tomorrow. So for those of you who requested today, didn't get your request heard, I will do that tomorrow. I don't know if this is a fluke, but I don't know. 17.7k. Up until recent, well, actually, my most amount of views was 13,000, over 13,000, 13000. But I've never hit 17,000 before. 17,700, 17700. So I think tomorrow we'll do Christina's famous World's Best. Thank you. Thank you. Rest of your day, good things. Thank you. So I think we're going to be doing just to thank everybody for the views and things like that. think we're gonna be doing another day of well, there's gonna be requests for normally, and then there's gonna be more requests, or yes, members only requests. Is my brain broken? I can't talk. All right, so yes, so because we have 17.7k, which is like it says in real time, 17.7k. That's not focusing, huh? Hold on, let me see. Focus better. 48 hours. I'll hold it right there. Okay, hold on. 17.7. Oh, there we go. 17.7. Oh, no. Sorry. Anyway, because of this, 17.7. There we go. 17, 18. Yeah, 17.7. Because of these views, we're going to be doing another day of requests. So join me for requests tomorrow. Thank you. And thank you, everybody. Like, subscribe, join membership, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. But thank you. Thank you. I think I'm missing the chat. Let me read the chat real quick before signing off. I did not. Cool. Hold on. Thank you. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Tony. Yes. Tony's a member. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Lena. That makes me so happy to hear you deserve every one of those views. Lena, you're so sweet. Thank you. Lena's very sweet. Okay. And then thank you. Yes, Rick fan approved live stream. Yes, Rock fan, thank you. I remember when I was here, there's only a couple. Thank you. Gage Christina is famous and world's best. I see. Have you met famous pianists? Yes. My teachers are famous. My teachers are very famous. And my teachers know very famous people. And so, yes, I've met famous people. Leon Fleischer, Martha Argerich, Dr. Stuart Gordon, Mr. Perry, Murray Pariah. I studied with Joseph Kalkstein. I studied with Horowitz, a student. Anne Shine, Miss Anne Shine. I studied with her. She's Rubinstein's student. Mark Duran. Yeah, basically, I've been surrounded by very famous people all my life. So, thank you so much. And I always have such a good time here. Thank you for playing today. See you next time. Ooh, Midge. Is tomorrow mod day? Oh. Okay, so tomorrow's going to be mod day. So we're going to start off with mod day first. Thank you so much for reminding me. Mod day first. And then we're going to have requests. So we're going to divide it into first part's mod day. All mods, give me a request. And then I'll do some requests. Just a few. To thank everybody for the our channel record-breaking views. And then we're going to go into members only request time. And thank you so much. Midge, are you hunting for pineapples again? Midge hunts for pineapples. And I think he's really good because sometimes he doesn't come back. Right, Midge? Midge, you hunt for pineapples and then you don't come back sometimes? Because you have... Actually, he does come back. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. All right. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Topio. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. ありがとうございます。ありがとう友達。友達。Yeah. じゃあね。じゃあね means see you, right? You're famous too, Christine. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I will see you. It happens. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, Mitch is back from pineapple hunting, everybody. That's yummy. Yeah. One of these days, I'll ask you for tips for pineapple hunting. Thanks, Mitch. All right. Thank everybody. Thank you. Thank you. And mod. And then request. And then members only request. That's going to be tomorrow. I suspect tomorrow I'm going to be busy with a lot of requests. And glad I got to warm up a little today so I could play your requests for tomorrow. Happy lunar eclipse day. Hopefully the clouds will go away. Okay, bye everybody. Busy, busy, busy. Yeah, everybody's busy. Yeah. Oh, I have to give out codes. 4 codes. Yes, 4 codes. Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. Bye everybody. Bye bye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're all awesome. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Bye.